Up and running. Go to you. Up. Hmm. Hey, what up, Z? Yeah, how's your day been? I mean, you kind of told me what you were doing, but yeah, how's it been regardless? Hmm, I thought I turned that off. Yeah, whoopsie. Hey, Cindy, how's your day been? Doo-doo. It's been good. It's been good. Okay. Sorry if the camera angle's a little weird. Was likely just the advertisement you went live. Yeah, I know. I got the notification for that. I was just like, what the fuck? I thought I turned that on. Uh, oh, yeah. Yeah, go figure. Go figure. But anyway, I was just messing around with the camera angle because I kind of realized that like it was up here. I was like, that's a little too high. Let's push it down a bit. So now it's just kind of on here. Okay, I kind of want to test something first before I get into my day. I kind of want to see what the camera angle looks like from a standing perspective. Let's see. Not too bad. And, it probably could be a bit higher. That'll work. All right, back down you go. Uh, anyway, on my end, not a whole lot has happened. I mean, my parents came back from their day gone because my dad had to go to a Christmas party, uh, and it was like 54 miles there and then 54 miles back. They didn't want to do the whole back and forth 54 miles thing, so they just stayed at a hotel for the night. Um, and for that night, it was just relatively quiet. Yeah, we had a yeah, yeah. Me and Ed just had like two different pizzas. I had a thin crust pepperoni pizza, and he had a thick crust chicken bacon ranch pizza. I finished all of mine. Go figure. I'm the glutton. And where my brother Ed, he had like three slices left, and he was like, "Okay, I'm gonna saran wrap these just so I could save them." It was funny. As he was about to saran wrap them, I walked into the kitchen and I just went, "You gonna finish that?" And he was like, "I was gonna saran wrap it." And I was like, "Now I'll finish it." And I did because whatever, I guess. Uh, it was funny. It was rather funny because our mom just goes, "Okay, no fighting," because we usually fought. We usually fought, and I kind of just realized that like whenever he's saying like a bunch of random shit, if I don't talk back, nothing happens. Just nothing happens. So I was like, whatever. That's the way. That's the way I'm gonna do this. Um. Anyway, other than that, I don't think anything else happened. Uh. Yeah, nothing really happened afterwards. Yeah, so I think we're just gonna get into fun fact rather quick. Um, ooh, probably talk about these. These. Yeah, I could definitely talk about these channels. Um, the channels that I'm looking at is okay. So Markiplier, Jacksepticeye. I probably talked about watching both of those. In fact, in the description of the recent VOD that I did, and I made a joke of like, 3 games, 3 games in one video. Who am I, Markiplier? Yeah, I said yes. You're seeing this right. 3 games in one video. Who am I, Markiplier? Anyway, whatever. I was talking about yeah. The reason why I'm bringing those two up is because another channel that I'm watching or like I'm sub to is the theorists channels. The film theorists, food theorists, game theorists, and like GT Alive and all that. And in all honesty, I don't remember. Well, okay. I know the first videos that I've seen in each channel. I know the first videos I've seen in each one. But I don't remember the one from GT Live. I don't remember which one that was. But if you don't know who the theorist channels are, it's basically like this one guy, along with like a few of his friends and whatnot, and it tests like they theorize about whatever games, shows, movies, whatever. It's been a while since I've seen a game theorist video recently, or food theorist or film theorist. I gotta catch up on that. Anyway, so for the game theorists, they would just like take a game and just go like, okay, what's the deeper meaning of this? I think they're still doing like Minecraft theories. Uh, well, alongside that, they're also still doing like Five Nights at Freddy's theories. Yeah. The most recent Minecraft theory video is Minecraft's false hero. No, Minecraft Legends. And then there's like a shitload of like Five Nights at Freddy's theories. In fact, they made a joke about that. Now where it's like, okay, all right, now we're on to our 20 millionth video on Five Nights at Freddy's. It's over exaggeration, but that's kind of the point. And then there's the film theorists, where it's basically the same thing, but for like YouTube videos, TV shows, and movies. And then there's food theorists, which is about like the food industry, which I found interesting. Um, so now I remember the first like game theory, game theorist video that I've seen, in which I want to see if I can look it up. I know it was a Minecraft one, and I think it was how much does Minecraft diamond armor cost? Yeah, let me see. Let me try and find it. It's like way far back. Yeah, almost 10 years ago, game theory, how much is Minecraft diamond armor worth? All right, and then for film theory, it was a Harry Potter video. Now, let me try to find that. Should be rather easy. Yep, there it is. Harry Potter isn't the chosen one? Question mark. Yeah, that was the first one that I've seen because I'm like, why not? Because I thought the film theorist was like a joke channel. Like someone made a sort of parody of it, and then I went and looked into it. I'm like, oh no, this is an official channel. Whoopsie. And then there was Food Theorists, which is their most recent channel. It doesn't have as many videos, but whatever. It's okay. The first one, in fact, I remember I was like, I think I remembered I was like watching them, and when they had like 5 videos, I think. That's when I was watching this channel. No, I don't remember which one I've seen first. Actually, I think I know which one it was. I think it was the "Don't Trust Your Cake" video. Then they made a video about like the grocery store scam, Kool-Aid Man, and how many does it really take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, and like which fast food chain has the best fries? Which they've conducted some like interesting results or like answers or whatever. Am I gonna say that they're like an official source? Not really. No. Yeah, like an official source of news or like whatever. I'm not gonna do that. And because it's just like they're just fucking around, making you go like, but what if? What if? Yeah, which I really like that. It's like a channel that just makes you think. And of course, my brother Ed, he always shit talks his channel. Well, for some odd reason. And which, in all honesty, I don't really care. I'm still gonna be like watching this channel. In fact, this one I found interesting. Cheetos. Yeah, Cheetos are cow food. Yeah, the theory about that is like, yeah, Cheetos were created by accident. They were created by accident. They were supposed to be a cow food, but then like someone saw like this accident from a cow machine, and they were just like, huh, what? And someone from like Wisconsin was just like, huh, what if I just put like a bit of cheese on these things? Let's see what happens. And that was kind of the whole thing. In fact, Flamin' Hot Cheetos was created on accident as well, or by accident. And it was kind of the same thing where someone just like, yeah, took some Cheeto puffs and just went like, huh, what if I put some kind of like spicy seasoning on here that I would put on like a Mexican street corn. Then this person did it. The person did it. They served it to friends and family. They loved it. They pitched it to PepsiCo, the parent company of Cheetos, and now he's like the vice president. It's like the vice president of the company, which I found hilarious. But yeah, I've been watching them for like ever since then. Not so much now. No, like I gotta catch up on some of the, so like uh, my grilled cheese sandwich just set a world record for no idea what that video is. There's also a video on the Rainforest Cafe, which I haven't been to that in a long while. Yeah. Matt's one about Matt Stoney, one view about Mr. Beast as well. No, yeah. Honestly, there wasn't really much to go off of that, but and I'm kind of okay with it going on for like 10 minutes. So I don't know. It does feel kind of rushed, which I don't really like, but eh, it's okay. It's fine. Uh, sorry. I don't know why that fun fact it was felt so rushed. I kind of wanted to go a little more on that, but felt like if I did, I would have just started rambling. So, anyway, anyway, I guess we just get into the game. Uh, first, damn it, I should have talked about that one. Whatever. Or I'll talk about it next week. Yeah, okay, let me bring this up. Live screen. Hopefully this works as it should. little thing popped up. Alright. Yep. Alright, gonna have to turn the volume down on that. But then before I do that, let me change the category for this game. Now this is actually a game that I got when I first downloaded Epic Game Store. Yeah, like this was the first game that I got. And in fact, and let me turn this down. And then actually, I want to turn this one up just a bit. Okay. Hey, if I've already played like quite a bit of this game before, I got kind of far into it, but there was like one level in this game that just made me go, okay, yeah, I don't know what to do here. I'm just gonna stop. And the subtitles. I think the subtitles are gonna be appearing at the bottom where the orange bar is. So sorry about that. Let me change the display. And well, this is 1920 by 1080. That is rather small. Let me see if the controls are still the same. Alright, just to reaffirm everything. There we go. And so I am going to keep the tag first playthrough because even though it's not my first playthrough, it's going to be my first playthrough like later in the game. Actually, hold on. What is it? Extras? Calibrate rhythm game inputs. Allow cutscene skip.
Play the beat.
Alright, I don't know what that is. Alright, start a new game. Yep, no new save data. But you might think, man, how could you have played this game if there's no new save data? Well, I played this on a different laptop. On the old laptop that I was first test streaming on. I will say, it's a little crude, but it is comedic. Like, there is some... I think there is a bit of nudity. It's not egregious, I would say. But it is, like I said, comedic. Alright, come on, come on. I'm not going to use the standing desk here because I don't think it's going to work when I'm like playing this type of game. Alright, there's me. Yep, that's my name. Horace Man 2.0. Okay. Are you gonna get that? I guess he's gonna get it. Come on, dude. Hi. I don't want walking like a swamp monster. Look up, look down. Right, left, right. Okay. Hello.
And so, I was born. The first people I
Yeah.
remember seeing were the old man, the old lady, and their daughter, Heather. After they'd said hello, the old man powered me down so he could install some software. I could tell they were nice people. The old man didn't give me a silly voice or
Stephen
stupid
Hawking. It was
personality,
Butler R2D2.
and the old lady didn't dress me like a clown. Although for some reason, Heather really didn't like me. Once I'd had time to get used to walking, the old man asked me to dash from one end of the room to the other.
Nice, nice, okay. Hold on, let me change the shift, because I have it set to left shift. I want to change it to right shift. And then nope. There we go. Hello.
Next, the old man spent a couple of hours building some wooden platforms. He said he wanted me to jump up them, but I must admit, I was scared. It wasn't
figure.
until I saw Heather and her mother happily climbing up them that I decided it might be okay.
Nah, I don't have A set to jump. I have space for that. Alright.
The old man then rearranged the platforms. He told me to try to reach the other end of the room without touching the floor. Heather said the floor's made of lava, but when I smiled at her, she just frowned and looked
Hey.
away. The old lady arranged some pillows and blankets. She said it was in case I fell, but I think she just wanted it to look more like lava.
Touche, touche, woman.
When
Said
I
it.
reached the other side, the old man just smiled and said, "That'll do, for now."
Fair enough, fair enough. Begin, behold, and adventure to be wise. Chapter 1, Learning to Walk. I just learned how to walk. In fact, I learned how to run. How do you learn how to walk without learning how to run? Or how do you learn how to run without learning how to walk? I had that backwards. I'm stupid. Okay.
A couple of days after those first lessons, the family had a big meal, and I was introduced to everyone else. The professor was the old man's brother. He was very quiet, and always seemed to just kind of stare at me.
Hi.
He had lived with the old man for 5 years. The house was so huge they barely saw each other. He preferred instead to stay in his room, leaving everything up to his butler, Mr. Deck, as he insisted everyone call him, although the professor always called him Anton. For a while, he called me the yellow bastard, but the old man made him stop, as he thought it sounded racist. Mr. Silton was the
Fair
old
point.
man's driver. Before he worked here, he'd gotten in with some bad people and was the driver in a post office robbery, although it all went wrong for some reason. Mr. Silton showed me a video of his band. I'm sure some people must like it, but I just found it terrifying. Then there was Alice. She was the cook. She was a nice old lady. When she was younger, she had been a TV chef. Then, years later, she had a small part in Coronation Street. Mr. Silton said, before she worked for the old man, Alice was quite a hoarder. She kept old newspapers and bicycles. And something about a poo in a shoebox.
Oh, God,
The next
no.
morning, the old man gathered everyone together to show them what I was capable of. What else does he do? Asked Mr. Silton. The old man smiled. He can help around the house. Could he help me with my newspaper collecting? Asked Alice. I'm not sure that's a good idea, said the old lady, but he can do all sorts of jobs. Yeah, said Mr. Silton, shove a stick up his ass and he can do Beck's job. Now, said the old man, we have company, pointing to some important-looking people. Two large men, both called Gary, set up what the old man referred to as lasers. He said again, I should try to get from one end of the room to the other, but I shouldn't be worried, as I had a special chip which meant no matter how damaged I was, I couldn't die. He said it was like infinite lives in a video game. But when he realized I didn't understand, he said he would explain another time.
An old man knowing about video games. What world am I living in here? Okay. Yee.
Everybody clapped, except the important-looking men. Not exactly a cold, calculated killer, is it? Said the man in black. The man in grey laughed. What kind of artificial intelligence was that? He asked. Move right, unless there's something in the way. Okay, said the old man. He turned to me and whispered, they're going to make it quite a bit tougher. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
Okay. Oop. There we go. Oh, yep. Damn it. Okay. Doo-doo. Alright, this way, this way. And now we're up here. Ow. I don't think it would reach me there. Okay. And up. Gotta hit jump. That's okay. And down. There we go. Nope. And jump. Jump.
The Garys then rearranged the room one last time. The old man smiled. Now, there's no need to look so glum, he said. I'm still happy with everything you've done today. So this time, I was determined to do him proud.
Okay. Oh shit. Shocking. Shocking that happened. Oh. That's one thing about platformers. It's that sometimes you can't see what's in front of you. See? But it's okay. Oh. Alright. Oh shit. There we go. Woo.
The
Yeet.
old man's friends actually seemed quite happy when I made it through. We might have a winner after all, said the man in black. It's no Killbot 3000, but you can almost see the fire in its eyes. A couple of days later, the old lady said she had a surprise for me. My own room. She also wanted to play me some music. I wasn't sure after what Mr. Silton had shown me. As if music wasn't amazing enough, the old lady then bought me a television set. I couldn't believe what I saw. I watched everything I could. Comedy, drama, horror, sci-fi. Anything anyone wanted to watch I would happily watch with them. Then one day, the old man set up a small box. He plugged some cables into the television and said, "This is what I meant when I said video games."
Ooh.
I played games at every chance I could.
Bit of a
I took
flashing
on
lights
everyone.
problem.
I was unstoppable. I had enjoyed music, film, and television. But to me, video games really were the highest art form.
Just Pong. Table tennis for two. Okay. I got this. Ah, damn it. Gotcha. Got it. Nope. Ah. No. Damn it. Well. Do I have to win this? Oh boy. Shit. Man, don't know why I hesitated there. Shit. Ah. Okay. Alrighty. Is this entertaining? It's entertaining to look at.
Heather's
Okay.
birthday was a couple of months later. Her mum and dad had bought her a camera and arranged a day out by the sea so that Heather could take some photos, although I really don't think she wanted any pictures of me. When the old man asked the professor if he wanted to go, he frowned and said, "I can't believe you want to spend time with that thing, it could destroy the world." I wasn't sure what he meant, but the old man just smiled and said, "That's what you said about the Game Boy. Anton, how about you?" "I don't think so," said Mr. Deck. "The last time I got in that car, Barry crashed us into a branch of Woolworths. I never would have gone into Woolworths of my own accord." The old man explained that the car was old and the brakes had failed, but Mr. Deck was having none of it. So Mr. Silton drove, and Alice came along for the fresh air. I
Funny.
enjoyed being outside. Although, the old lady kept telling me to be careful of the rickety old walkways. It felt like she was telling me off, but I think she was just concerned.
Yeah. He was just looking out for you, buddy. Don't worry.
As the old man and I stood on the cliff tops, I could see something in the distance. I wasn't sure what it was, so I asked the old man. He said it was a battleship that had sunk in the 1940s. But he looked so sad when he spoke about war. I didn't see what happened, but the metal platform Heather was climbing on had collapsed. She was safe, even if the rocks she was on looked very dangerous. The tide was rising, and we didn't know how long the Coast Guard was going to be, so I offered to climb down and get her. The old man agreed, but said I should be careful, as Heather doesn't have infinite lives, like I do.
Okay.
Heather was
Did it.
unconscious, and her leg was broken, so I picked her up as gently as I could. I decided it would be best if I didn't run the rest of the way.
Well, thank God these jumps in it don't require me to run. Oh well, I just killed the kid. Oh great. There we go.
An ambulance had arrived by the time I had made it back to the cliff top. The medics made sure Heather was okay, and then took her off to hospital. A few days later, we all went to see how she was doing. She was fine, but would have to wear the cast for a couple of months.
There we go. Winning the kids' trust. Alright. Hero, robot, hero bot. Yeah, whatever. We're just wheelchair racing, man. Let us have fun.
Once Heather got to know me, we became good friends. We enjoyed the same films and TV. She was also annoyingly good at some of my favorite games. After a while, she
Just a
became
look of
very
confusion,
interested
like,
in
"Huh?"
how I worked. Soon she knew as much about me as the old man did, if not more. We spent the next couple of months visiting other countries, as when it came to teaching me things, the old man always liked to pick interesting locations. He had explained the basics of mathematics to me at the Great Pyramid of Egypt. Taught me history in the dead of night, surrounded by mysterious giant stones. And even showed me science in action high up in a hot air balloon. This is why I was surprised when the old man took me to a restaurant. It was nice, but it seemed very somber compared to the previous grand locations. He said he just wanted to chat, and this was nice and quiet. Plus it was his favorite place to eat. We talked about life, the universe, Douglas Adams, everything really.
Douglas Adams?
When I asked him why were we here, why did we exist, he just smiled and said, life is like a game, just don't expect to be finished anytime soon. When I looked puzzled, he said, well, everyone should have a purpose. So I asked him, what's my purpose? He thought for a bit, then said, so you want to be a real boy? Which just confused me even more. Eventually the old man said, for now, I want you to help clean things around the house. I must have looked unimpressed, as he then said, okay, I want you to clean 1,000,000 things. It didn't sound like the meaning of life, but I suppose you've got to start somewhere.
And that's the main goal of the game here, apparently. Chapter 2, learning my purpose.
The next day, the old man said he wanted to install some more software, so he powered me down. When I came to, he said Mr. Silton had a joke for me, and that I should pull his finger. I don't think I got the joke. So the old man powered me down again. This time when I pulled Mr. Silton's finger, I got the joke. But it wasn't very funny. The old man then explained that he had installed a special chip which allowed me to clean away anything that was broken. He said it also tells me how many things are nearby, and how many smaller things are in a bigger thing. It all sounded very complicated, but he said all I really had to do was pause, and it would bring up all the information I needed. He then said he wanted me to find and clean all of the items in the room. He told me there would be some chains to climb, but that would be nice and easy, as I just had to press up. He then finished by saying, when I had collected all the items, I should come back here.
Those are the items I had to collect. Big boys. I forgot, the bigger ones have to, like, take a while. Alright, come on. Oh, shit. Alright. How much is left? 25 junk here. Alright. I want to wait until this thing comes back. There we go. There we go. No, there's still 5 more. Well, shit. Nope. Gotta get better. Jump. There you go. Right here, maybe? Yep. All junk clear. There we go. Okay. Now we go back here.
The old man
There.
then asked the old lady Heather and I to follow him outside. I was happy too, as it was a lovely hot day. The old man said he was worried that Alice had been hoarding again. She had filled up a small barn with old bicycles and newspapers. Heather said this would be a perfect chance to properly test my new powers. The old man thought for a second, then said, using the steptoe chip, I should find and clean at least 300 things. When we explained to Alice what we wanted to do, she seemed scared. But after the old lady kindly explained that, well, the barn was starting to smell, she said it would be okay.
Jeez.
One last thing, said the old man. If you want to use a door, just push up. When I was about to enter the old barn, Mr. Silton said he had seen some mushrooms growing inside. He asked me to give him any that I found. He then winked, but I wasn't sure why.
Oh, the music. They're doing some spring cleaning, apparently. Is this spring cleaning? I don't know. Oh, shit. Alright. Back up I go. Ow. Alright. What's in here? What do you have? And all empty here. And then get all you. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Got that, got you. Is that all? I mean, I don't see it anymore.
The old man
There.
was very happy with everything that I had cleaned. But I think Mr. Silton was even more happy with his mushrooms.
Must be that special type of shrooms.
It wasn't the days getting shorter, or the evenings getting colder. It was the falling leaves that really made me feel sad. As we watched the trees blowing in the breeze, The old lady said, "The leaves must fall before the blossom comes." She had already explained the seasons to me, so for once, I actually understood. But it didn't make me feel any better. The old lady obviously had enough of my moping, and said, "Right, next week we're going to have a party." For some reason she insisted that we were all going to wear costumes. Heather was very excited and said, "I've got some perfect ideas."
This was just a great touch. Oh, I just love that touch.
It was terrifying.
It's really good.
Everyone was dressed like someone else. I think I was meant to be some kind of pumpkin, as everyone kept shouting, "It's the Great Pumpkin." Still, at least Mr. Silton was having fun telling everyone his joke. And I suppose Heather's costume was quite flattering. After what seemed like forever, everybody left, and things got back to normal. Heather was allowed to watch a scary film before she went to bed, but I had to help Alice and Mr. Deck clean up. I wasn't happy about this, but the old man said if I was quick, then I could watch the end of the film with them.
I swear, I cracked up at both of those bits.
Alice was vacuuming, and Mr. Deck was taking down the decorations, so I thought I should clean up the plates and glasses.
Who the fuck put a wine glass on a door frame? What type of adult man are we dealing with here?
The ear-splitting sound was the fire alarm. As usual, Mr. Deck blamed.
Oh, shit. Damn it, why did it? Ah, damn it. You can't see, but I accidentally hit, like, some...
Mr. Silton, saying he was
it was control.
Probably smoking one of his jazz cigarettes. But then the professor appeared. He said that there was something burning in the kitchen. Alice looked confused, saying that she hadn't cooked anything since the morning. We were all surprised when Mr. Deck opened the oven. Inside was a large black cloak and a slightly burnt pair of men's underwear. Suddenly the old lady burst in. She looked terrified. She kept shouting, "There's someone on the roof." When we went outside, it slowly became obvious that it was Mr. Silton. He was completely naked and playing his guitar. He shouted down, "When I finish this song, I'm going to fly." The old lady said, "Oh my God, I know this one. There's only about 30 seconds left." The old man then quickly turned to me and said, "You know what to do." By the time I had made it up to the roof, Mr. Silton was beside the edge. I tried to calm him down, but he was acting even more bizarre than usual.
There we go. It was literally tripping on LSD. Robot saves local idiot.
After an hour or so, Mr. Silton was fine. He said he had eaten some bad magic mushrooms. Part of me wondered why he hadn't doubled in size. Still, he was soon laughing and joking with the paramedics. One of them said he looked like the world's worst clown. I don't think Mr. Silton liked that. So he told his own joke. But that just made the other paramedic call him Marshmallow Marso. I don't think he liked that either. But at least he was still in one piece.
Oh god.
A month or so later, Heather and I were
Last
playing
Adventure.
video games. When the old man
Last
said he
Adventure
wanted
9.
me to come outside, he said it had been a year since I had arrived, so he had a present for me. He placed
Teddy
the
bear?
teddy bear high up on a wooden platform. He then told me I should try to pick it up. Try as I might, I couldn't reach the teddy bear. However, I still don't understand what happened next.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, something's happening. Oh. I see. It ain't gonna work, buddy. It ain't gonna work. Oh. Okay. What are you looking at? I see. Thank you. Who are you? No. Yeah, they choose not. Oh. I guess I don't have a choice, so. Okay. Well. Oh. I guess that worked. I guess that snapped some sense into me. Ah! Even the bandmates showed up. Where'd you put me? Eh? Wait, why would you put... Wait, why would you put a robot next to a bathtub? What place are we dealing with here? What? Flashing lights a bit. Yeesh. Okay. I see. Yes. What is this symbolizing? Huh? Oh, the creation. I think this is a 2001 2001 reference. No, never mind. Nice, nice. Ugh. Yeah, that was really trippy to look at. Alright,
Was I dead?
I'm back.
Was this heaven? It sort of looked like the basement bathroom.
Yeah, I don't doubt
It
you.
was the shoes the old man was going to give me. I thought I might as well put them on. They were just the right size.
Oh, go figure.
The old man's hat fit me pretty good as well. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if I wore it.
Well, I mean, the dude's dead, so there's not really much you could say about that. I think it's beautiful from every point of view. Chapter 3, My World Ripped Apart. Alright, this is probably going to be the lengthier part. This is where the lengthier parts come in.
Amazingly, the shoes
Oh,
allowed me to defy gravity. Or maybe it was
Jesus.
the hat.
That's going to take some getting used to. Ugh. God.
Part of the basement was flooded, and the stairs had collapsed. I didn't know what was going on, but I knew I wanted to get back upstairs.
You mean up
I
here?
had to be careful. The electricity was going haywire in some places.
Stop it. A little hard to figure out where the hell I'm going if the screen keeps rotating. Oh. No.
How long had I been asleep? Months? Years? I was so confused. Where had everybody gone? I was slightly scared. This was the first time I had been outside on my own.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Oh, it's whatever is the equivalent of manhood to you. Look at all this trash. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck was that on? Pretty sure I turned that off. That's dumb. It's not like a sticky keys thing, but it's like I was holding shift for like 8 seconds, I think. Oh. Press and hold the right shift key for 8 seconds to turn on filter keys? No. Turn all this shit off. God damn it. That's dumb. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was, but it's like, yeah, you know when you press shift 5 times in a row, you get sticky keys? Filter keys is, I'm guessing, something similar? Because I was holding shift for like 8 seconds. And then it was just like, oh, you just turned on filter keys. I'm like, why? It's kind of a dumb thing, but whatever, I guess. Okay. Got everything on the main ground. We get everything here. Ah, doesn't need to do that. Stop that. It's like I stop on an incline and then all of a sudden the screen rotates. Stop! I'll deal with them later. Yeah, that guy looks familiar. Wonder who that is. Don't mind me. I know, I know. I want to see what's over here, though. Oh, Jesus. I forgot that. Man, I can do that. Stop. Ah. It's just jarring. It's just jarring whenever it just like flips you for no warning whatsoever. Just I can't reach that now. Yeah, oh. Oh, look at that. And I'm down here. Cool. Yeah, oh, whoa, hold up. Yeah, okay. I'm good. Get you. Okay. And then... was there more over here? Yes, there was. And then over here. And... okay. What's in here? Nothing. Well, let's go to explore. Oh. Right, I'm a bot. I can't go there.
I was surprised to see an old man, but not as surprised as he was. It turned out he was blind. He was kneeling on the floor with his hand in a drain. When I asked him what he was doing, he said his cat had crawled into the pipes, and he was trying to get her out. He was very happy when I offered to help. He said there was no way we could reach her from here, so if I was willing, I could make my way through the sewers and get her from the other end. He said he would turn off the water for as long as possible, but I would have to run, as the pipes would soon fill up again. I happily agreed, so he gave me a key. He said this will open all the sewer gates. Go through here, then down the ladder, and through the big door at the bottom.
Wait, how do you know where to go? Before anything else, let me pick up some trash. Now I got a better reason to be exploring the place. There might be some trash. Hello? was this? This one said no entry. Okay. Want to make sure. I want to make sure.
I better run.
Ah. No. Ow. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Ah, damn. Oh, shit. Timer was off. Timer was off. Damn it. Nope. Got it. Nope. Nope. Shit. Nope. Shit. It's okay. Nope. Shit. Nope. Shit. Nope. Shit. Got it. No. I think that would happen. That's okay. Probably would have had it. That's okay. Nope. Probably should have stopped moving.
I found the old
There.
man's cat. She was fine, if a little confused. I was horrified. It looked like me, but it shambled around like something from the film we watched on Halloween.
Can I jump on these things? No. Oh, cool. Oh, so that was that. Okay.
The man was happy to have his cat back. He looked so content with her sat on his lap. I told him about the thing I saw, but he just laughed and said, "Those bastard robots, they're always getting up through the pipes. Don't worry though, it'll never get through the big doors. If I had my way, we'd have blown up the lot of them when we had the chance." I wasn't sure what he meant, but I decided now wouldn't be the best time to tell him I was a robot. The man laughed and said, "Don't worry, I know who you are. and told me that he knew the old man.
Mm-hmm.
As we chatted, the man brewed himself some tea. He said that he had worked for the old man. In fact, he had lost his sight in one of the old man's factories. Strangely, he smiled at this thought. He always did me right, he said. When I had my accident, the old man said he would look after me. And he did. He always made sure I had enough money, and he let me move into this old pumping station on his land. Which reminds me, I have something here for you. He rummaged around behind a cupboard. Then he continued saying, the old man wanted you to have this when you were old enough, but fate wouldn't allow it. He passed me a large box. It was empty. I thought about pretending to be excited, but the man said, wait a minute, it's empty, isn't it? He slumped back in his chair. I was robbed a few months ago, he said, almost in a whisper. It's strange, they took practically anything metal, but left loads of food and a brand new saxophone. The man looked sad, so I thought I would try to change the subject. I told him about my quest to clean a million things. This at least made him smile. He said I was welcome to go back through the pipes anytime I wanted, as there were loads of old things in there that could be cleaned away.
Sure. Good thing, boss. Guess I'll go check out what's going on here. If I remember, it was a family over on this side. Oop.
The gate was locked. I would need a key to open it.
What key? I've already got a key. Oh shit. Careful there, game. Careful there. Oh shit. This has become something, huh? Alright, I guess I can't... Well... Nah, I really couldn't. I don't think. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need something else. And before I go further into here. I remember it was like a pair of gloves.
The screaming was coming from one of the bedrooms, but the stairs were blocked by a wall of fire.
What about in here? Nope, nothing in here. Okay. I was good to check.
The people screaming turned out to be a man, a woman, and their children. They were confused and terrified. At first the man looked like he was ready to fight me, but after I convinced them that I was there to help, he calmed down. There was no way I could carry them all at once, so the children went first.
Yeah, they're not showing any signs of physical pain.
I dropped the children off at the front door and promised them that I would be back with their parents.
Oh, sorry, did they just went back in?
The fire was getting much worse, so the woman went next.
What's wrong with the man? What's wrong with the man going next? Yeah, this isn't gonna make her fall. The physics!
When we got to the front door, all the woman said was, "Thank you. Please hurry."
Ow.
By the time I managed to get back, the man was unconscious.
How do you
I
know
had to
that?
pick him up quickly, as I could tell the house was going to collapse at any moment.
Yeah, this also works. Oh. Yeah, the guy's just not gonna fall. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm okay. See? He's okay. Oh, damn it. I didn't even hit control.
I helped the family set up a tent so they had somewhere to stay.
Apparently
The
hitting
kids
A
were
does that.
excited as they got to camp outside, but I think they knew they had just lost their home. When I mentioned my quest to clean a million things, the man said I should look through the rubble of the house, as they had no use for it. So, when everyone was making dinner, I looked through the wreckage. There wasn't anything I could clean, but to my astonishment, I found a TV set and a games console. With a bit of fiddling I was able to get them to work. So I sat playing games with the kids until their parents said it was bedtime. As we talked, the man opened a bottle of wine. I asked what had happened, why was everything so ruined? The man looked at the woman, then the woman sighed and said, "There was a war." "Yes, a war," said the man. "One side of the planet attacked the other, and before we knew, it was all over. Everything gone. Everything
Fucking
destroyed."
wrong. I like that. I like that title.
"Well, it's late," said the woman. "We should really get some sleep. Help yourself to anything you need, and we'll see you tomorrow." In the morning, I asked the man if he knew what had caused the fire that had destroyed their house. The man smiled. "Crap old house, bad wiring, constant electrical surges
I don't
from
know,
the
what about the kid?
unreliable power plant. Take your pick." He said, "If we had the money, we'd move to the mainland. But we can barely feed ourselves, let alone buy a new house, so for now we're left here with the rest of the scum." But he did say I should head to the mainland, as there would be plenty there for me to clean, and a better quality of rubbish. The man said, "Before the war, my lovely wife used to be a fisherman." "Fisherwoman? Fishing person?" "I used to catch fish," interrupted the woman, "and, seeing as you saved us all from a fiery end, maybe you would like to borrow my boat to get to the mainland." I was a little scared, but then they gave me some captain software and I was an old salty sea dog within minutes.
I'm sorry. How do they know how to operate me?
I took the fisherman's boat to the mainland.
Actually, wait. I think there was
The
a
fisherman was right. Everything was in pieces. Everything had been destroyed. I docked the boat in some ruins. They must have once been a town.
Alright, hold on. There was actually...
I took the fisherman's boat to the old land's estate.
There was actually a gate that I You probably should check. Not that one. The one farther away. Yeah. I'll tell you what I mean. I am not this one. I am talking about this one. Actually, wait, I think there was something over here. Shit. No, stop. Let me try and find it. Oh, went too far. Whoopsie. Okay. This way. Oh, but I couldn't. Oh. Right, I couldn't reach that. I forgot. Okay. I was like, there was some trash up on that ceiling in that one section, but then I remembered. Oh wait, I couldn't get to that. Go. Nope. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on, you ugly bastards. Well, okay. This works. Oh, right. I can't be in this section yet. Right. Okay, I have to be in the mainland area first, because I remember. That's where I was supposed to get the, That's where I was supposed to get the gloves. Okay. So... Oh. Okay. Well. Quite the ways away here, but that's okay. Okay. Right, because I have to go to the mainland.
I took the fisherman's boat to the mainland.
Then there's supposed to be a beach or like something that I was supposed to get. Okay. Trash. Oh. I'm okay. Was I supposed to be here first? Yes, I was. Okay. Oh, like this. Okay. And jump from here. Got it. Okay. And
I was
we're here.
confronted by a lovable fat old dog. He
Hi.
almost looked pleased to see me. Suddenly, 3 men
Hello.
appeared holding large guns. Or at least 2 men and what looked to be a pregnant woman. Incredibly, it was Mr. Silton.
Hi.
I thought you'd been shut down, he said. I mean, it's been years. I'm not really sure what happened, I replied. I then told him about me cleaning a million things. He laughed and said, nothing changes.
Mm-hmm.
He then showed me into what was surprisingly a really nice house. Please excuse my husband, said the pregnant lady. I'm Edwina, but everyone calls me Eddie. I believe you know this idiot. And that's Preston. We've met, said the small man. It was me that delivered that thing, remember? All you used to deliver was weed, mumbled Mr. Silton as he put the dog dish on the floor. And I was there that night, when this twat was off his face on mushrooms. Thanks for letting me and the dog stay, by the way. Yeah, well, we like the dog, said Mrs. Silton. And I suppose I've got you to thank for us meeting. What were you giving Barry those dodgy magic mushrooms? She pulled out an old photograph. It was one that Heather had taken the night I had saved Mr. Silton.
Yeah, there she is.
It reminded me of everyone else, so I asked what had happened to them. Mr. Silton said Alice had a small place in the countryside. The professor had holed up in one of the old man's factories. Mr. Deck was, believe it or not, now a presenter on the only state television channel. And Heather and her mother lived on a government compound where they both worked. I asked about the old man, surprised that Mr. Silton hadn't mentioned him. He's dead, said Mr. Silton. Sorry, I thought you knew. Anyway, said Mr. Preston, I thought you said that robot thing found the mushrooms for you, in that hoarder's manky old barn. Mr. Silton looked embarrassed. Well, said Mrs. Silton, I guess we've got you to thank for getting us together then. Time for bed, I think, said Mr. Silton. Make yourself comfy, and we'll see you in the morning.
Okay. Oh God. I'm following you. I'm following you, old man. What the hell's up with game am I playing here? No. Don't go down. It's weird. Up is... For some reason, up is down and down is up. I don't know why. It's a little confusing. Tell us where the heart is. Chapter 4, Finding a Way Home. We gotta get the gang back together!
The next day, I thought it might be a good time to ask about the war, judging by the look on everyone's faces. It wasn't. Well, the war, said Mr. Silton. Barry, interrupted his wife. Can I see you for a minute? And dragged Mr. Silton out of the room, leaving me with Mr. Preston. All of a sudden, Mr. Silton appeared. "How about a tune-up?" he said. Mrs. Silton started to make some food, and Mr. Preston was playing with the dog, leaving me to chat with Mr. Silton. I said that I really wanted to see everyone else, but Mr. Silton said that it wouldn't be that easy. Traveling now, especially for a robot, is complicated. Go back to the house, you could even do some cleaning. Wait there and I'll work out a way to get you to each of them. I told him that I couldn't get into the main house because the hallway ceiling had collapsed. "I have just the thing," said Mr. Silton, as he pulled some sort of card out of his pocket. "If you can get into the caves under the church next door to the house, you can use this security pass to get into the old man's laboratories. You can get into the main house that way." I was so excited, I would be able to get back into my old room. I said thanks, and made my way to the front door. "Also, I think you might be able to help us out," said Mr. Silton, "but we will meet up back at the old man's house in a couple of days. You head there and we'll see you soon."
Okay. Oh. Right, you gotta remember. Shit. Just damn you. Okay. Got all this shit. And I can't go in there yet, because that's for later. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's okay. I'm just back here. Oh, what? And the whole, like... holy shit, now I'm on the ceiling thing. It's kind of confusing me a bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well. Wait, wasn't it this one? I know it was the later. Yeah, I'm done. I do like the reflections in the water. You can see the reflections, right? Yeah, you kind of get. Alright, what about over here? Nothing. Okay. Now we go back.
I took the fisherman's boat to the old man's estate.
Alright, we're supposed to find a way into the laboratories. Whichever direction that is. Let's check inside the house, just in case. No. Oh, damn it. There we go. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Okay.
As I walked through the old church ruins, I was surprised to hear Mr. Silton calling me. He said he had forgotten to give me something, and the church's community hall would be the perfect place to try it out. As soon as we walked into the hall, Mr. Silton said he had a present for me. It was a pair of Atlas gloves. They made me think of the old blind man with the cat, and his stolen Atlas gloves. I wonder if Mr. Silton knew how lucky he was to still have them with a glove thief around. Mr. Silton asked me to try the gloves on, and start chucking things around. But not him. He was very clear about that. Mr. Silton suggested we clean the hall. Of course I knew when he said we, he meant me. But I was happy to try out my new gloves. He said I should clear everything off of the basketball court and put the things on the floor either side. I fiddled with the settings for a bit, but when Mr. Silton saw I was having trouble, he produced a small manual. He explained that pressing down and X would pick a thing up. X would then throw the thing, and if I wanted to place it on the floor, I should again press down and X. He looked more and more confused as he read all this, but eventually he finished by saying,
Oh shit.
"Well, I hope that made more sense to you than it did to me."
Ah. Okay. Done. There we go. Perfect. There we go. I know there's something showing up in the far right, and I want to make a joke, but I refuse to. Yeah. Yep. Alright, let's get Jesus out of here.
"Let's see what
There
else
we go.
these gloves can do," said Mr. Silton as he flicked through the manual. He actually looked quite excited when he explained that holding X while walking into or under a falling thing would allow me to catch it. I must admit, I was then really happy when he suggested we make it a game, and I try to catch 10 basketballs.
Come on. Alright, I guess that one didn't count. Come on. Got it.
Next, Mr. Silton suggested we make it a real game
There.
and see how quickly I could score 10 baskets. I enjoyed this so much. It felt just like the good old days. Except Mr. Silton wasn't as forgiving as the old man.
Dick. Oh, shit. Alright. Maybe a little too far. There we go. Also, let's get this. Let's get this thing back. Got it. Is this entertaining? Because I'm kind of having some fun here. There we go. And then up. And up. There we go.
When I'd scored 10 baskets, Mr. Silton gave me what he called a high five. He said I now knew everything about the gloves and I should be able to continue through the basement of the church into the house. When I asked him if he was coming with me, he just laughed and said they would catch up with me in the main hall.
Okay. Got it. Alright, let me get this. There we go. Hold on.
I was stood in a gigantic cabin. When I looked down, I was horrified to see hundreds of corpses of those things. As horrible as it sounds, my steptoe-chip said there were things to clean. So clean than I would.
Well, not yet. Not yet. Up. 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 There we go. And we're getting these as well. Oh. Almost electrocuted myself. Got enough? Actually, wait. What's in here? Ah, I can't even go in here anyways. Go to you. Alright. Now we go through here.
That must be the door Mr. Silton talked about. Ow. There. The door was exactly as Mr. Silton had described it. I just hoped that the card he had given me was the security key and not just some backstage pass. Well, it opened the door, but soon an alarm went off. Something caught my eye. It was a small yellow sphere. The book next to it explained that it was a shield that would automatically take a hit for me when activated. The Y button took the shield in and out of storage, meaning I could save it for when the going got tough. It seemed that I started with 2 slots to carry shields, but I could upgrade to be able to carry more. If both I and the shield died in the same room, the Lazarus chip would bring us both back. It's almost as if the shield needed its sacrifice to mean something. It felt like a true friend, proving that even the simplest of faces can bring out an emotional reaction.
Mm-hmm. God damn it. There we go. There we go. Alright. Man, that alarm is incessant. Got it. There we go. All's unclear. No. Just in case, I'm gonna be checking this side too. Well, okay. I don't trust it. There we go. Safe-ish area. Alright, go for the right one. Alright, there's a laser beam up top. There we go.
Something literally caught my eye. I remembered the old man had installed some software that helped show me things that were interactive, and how to interact with them. This must be what he was talking about. The electron gun blew the power. I needed to turn it back on, before I could fire again.
There we go. Alright, shut up. Hey, big boy. Ow. Ow. Oh no, it resets. There we go. When... Before I go any further...
This seemed quite valuable.
Yes, the safe seems quite valuable. Good observation, buddy.
The video recorder's blinking light caught my eye. It must have been years since I had seen a film or TV show. Maybe I could take a little break from my quest and watch the film on the tape. As the video started, I was surprised to see the old man. "Hello,
Hi.
hello," he bellowed in his familiar tone. "This is test number, 107C. He continued as he read from a clipboard. "This unit still has 3 major issues. 1. The shell is so incredibly thick that the whole machine is still far too large and heavy. 2. The missile system is too unpredictable and aggressive. And 3. The trade-off between power and intelligence is far too great. I think the military capabilities would be far too
IQ of
dangerous in the
7.
wrong hands.
Ouch.
I think we would be best to push forward with the Innocence Project." I didn't really understand a word of what he said, and I was slightly disappointed that he had recorded over the film, but it was nice to see the old man's face again.
That's true. Oh.
I wasn't
That's a
sure
laser.
what was going on, but suddenly, inanimate objects started to come to life.
Oh, shit. Okay. There we go. Got it. Okay. There we go. Got him. There we go. My aim is immaculate. Can you tell? There we go. It's a new. Ah, right. I guess I can't. Well, noted. Alright. Alright. Like I said, I know I've played this game before, but it's been a while. Ah, that's a predicament. There we go. There. All right. Woo. And to do a bit of quick thinking.
I should try picking that up.
All right. Oh shit. All right. Ah. I think it's better I go on the other side. Oh. Okay. Well, okay. Oh, what the hell? Okay. There we go. That worked. Ow. Ow. I got crushed. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with the other side. Ow. Ooh. Okay. I'm here. Uh-oh. Chainsaws! Oh no! I think I'm just gonna take the other way around now. Damn it. Shit. Oop. Yep. Okay. Hey, at least it saves me here. Cool. Damn it. No, I'm just not. I'm not satisfied getting the other side. Ow. Woo. Okay. Oh. Man, how long is this segment? I don't think it'd be this long. Hmm. Collect all these. Don't mind me. 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 Oh. I couldn't pick that one up. Ow. Nope. It's okay. Ow. Ow. Okay. Ow. It's okay. Ow. That works. I'm okay. got a little buddy with me. Oh.
Batteries come in all shapes and sizes.
Oh. Hmm. There we go. And then. So we got an army here. Ow. Try to do like a smaller jump. Isn't that entertaining to hear? Just thump, 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 Ah. Ow. There we go. There we go. Okay. We got another one, but
Seeing another VCR made me wonder if there were any more recordings of the old man. I rummaged behind the TV and was not surprised to find 2 more dusty old tapes. One just had hours of some strange sport. But the other had a recording of the old man. Hello, hello, came his voice again. Right, this is urgent. Cancel the nanobot program immediately. All production to be stopped. Contain the remaining units in these corrosion-proof canisters. Although I'm sure it's obvious, the old man continued. We have discovered that they are essentially unstoppable and can form a controlling intelligence around any object. Need I say more? Well, at least that explained why everything moved with minds of their own. I'd never
Yeah?
been in this part of the house before, but I figured I would get back to more familiar surroundings once I made it through these laboratories.
I bet, buddy. I bet. Shit. Hold on. Genius. Aw. Gotta get the last one. Gotta get the last one. Oh. Oh. Oh, at least I got this. Well, shit. Oh. Wrong way. I'm done. It's okay. Oh. Yeah. Hello. What's this? Let me guess. Oh, it's a boss battle. Uh-oh. Hi. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright. My foot. Oh god. Oh. 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 Oh, it changes. Okay. I need to learn the patterns. Because it's a pattern, obviously. There we go. Oh. It's a spiral. Got it. Too close. Shit. Okay. Up. I barely did go left far enough. Come on. There. Too far? I think that might have been too far. I think I'm just gonna stick with the sides. It gets harder to measure the closer I am to the corners. I'm trying here, I'm trying. Nope. Not have gone left. There we go. Okay. Got it. Just before I go any further, there was some other door here. Oh, that was this one. Left. Well, that would have been helpful. That's okay. That big boy is done and dealt with. Now, gotta go here. Nope. Oh. Can you come back? I missed. No? Oh, hold on.
I needed to get back on the moving lift.
I think the other one was just like a way down. Ow. It's okay. Ow. Ow. Trying here, trying. Oh. There's a platform that I need to land on. Got it. Okay. Oop. Oh. Oh boy. Woo! Alright, you, there we go. Oh boy. What are those things down there?
My shoes struggled to grip the slippery wall. I'd need to keep jumping to climb it.
There we go. Oh. Oh, damn it. That's too high. Damn it. Nope. That's okay. There we go. Oh.
Knock, knock, chuckled Mr. Silton.
Ah.
It's alright, we'll claim it on the insurance as accidental damage. Get me a new TV as well. I explained to them that I had found some of the old man's home videos, and the contents had shocked me. The dirty old bugger, interrupted Mr. Silton. But I didn't know what he meant, so I continued explaining about the nanobots, and Mr. Silton said we needed to get our sharpest minds on the case. Not you dipshit, he barked at Mr. Preston. We need to rescue Heather and her mum. I wasn't sure what Mr. Silton meant by rescue, but I thought I would leave them to clear up. The weather felt cold and ominous as we made our way back outside. Before we meet the others, I need you to help me get my stolen van back, explained Mr. Silton. It's going to be dangerous, and we need someone dependable. The equipment was heavy, but I was happy to help pack the large boxes until Preston returned with what Mr. Silton called the mean machine.
What the hell is this? OER is Dust and Shadow. Chapter 5, Mr. Silton's Van.
Mr. Preston seemed even more anxious than usual. At
Okay.
first I thought he just needed to use a toilet, but Mr. Silton explained that their old gang members lived around here. Somehow the money went missing when we robbed that post office, he continued. For some reason they thought we'd taken it, but, as he put it, why would we live in such a dump if we had a load of money? Although this clarified things for me, it certainly didn't calm Mr. Preston, who suggested we gotta move on. Don't worry, we'll be a matter of minutes. We just need to send Mr. Chips up there to have a look, said Mr. Silton as he pointed to a window high up the building. Go on, he said with a smile. Off you go then.
Why do I have to? Okay, oh. That's not a wall. I forgot. Whoops. Alright. Then we go here. My hands
The
are
man
upside
didn't
down.
look like a thief, but maybe his striped jumper was in the wash. Mr. Silton was certain he'd stolen the van though, so I watched for a moment. But then I heard Mr. Silton climbing up. I was going to speak, but Mr. Silton held a finger up to his lips. He looked incredibly serious for a moment. One swift movement, and we were inside. Mr. Silton whispered that I was to go one way while he went another. Why are you whispering? I asked him. Where are we going? Find the keys to my van, Robocop, said Mr. Silton through gritted teeth.
I'm pretty sure I'm not a Robocop. I haven't exactly killed anybody. That's okay. Got it. We'll be well acquainted with that sound later.
The piles of junk were all wired into the mains. I suppose it was a good deterrent against thieves.
Alright, then... You guys, and then we're good. And you, the big boy. What about this shit? Oh, I just missed one. Ah. In here.
Alice would have felt at home here, with all the huge piles of junk everywhere.
That was a small window. It's weird because the perspective looks like it's in 3D, but it's actually just pixelated. And like Trick or Treat. I wonder if we're gonna get to that one segment. This one segment is coming to mind, and it's rather, like, detailed, or bloody, I would say. So I don't know if we're gonna get to that part. But if we do, just a heads up. Because it's gonna get rather bloody rather quick. Oh. Right. This bit. First try. Alrighty. Oh.
I didn't know which key I should take, so I took all of them.
Oh shit. Too close.
I finally managed to collect all of the keys.
Alright. Now where? Do I just go back? Just go back. Whew.
As soon as I heard the gunshot, I knew I needed to go back and find Mr. Silton.
Ow. I guess I'll take this way. Never mind. Ow. Ow. Come on. Okay. I'm back. Oh, go now. Just doing that would be fine, I guess. Ow. Ow. So that's what happens when you hit a bear trap. Oh. Okay. Guess I have to, like, swing my way over. Tried swinging my way over, I ended up going too far. Okay. Yeah. Go. Oh. New territory here. Whoopsie. All this shit. Whatever. Oh. Fine. You know this.
The old man was pointing an even older gun right at Mr. Silton's face. But the man looked terrified when he saw me. I can still picture his hands shaking as he reloaded his ancient firearm. "This wasn't the plan," shouted Mr. Silton. "It's him or me. Let him have it."
Okay, yeah. We're gonna get to that bit.
I didn't know what I was going to do when I caught the old man.
Okay, so graphic warning, by the way, just ahead. So I don't know if
But I
this is
knew
gonna
I
get
had
like,
to stop him.
I don't know if this is gonna get age restricted on YouTube. Yeah, but yeah, just a heads
If
up,
someone dared
anyways.
hurt my friends, they would have to pay.
Here it is. This is what it is. Yeah. Melted. Just in case, I was just gonna give a heads up. Now we're in a more 3D modeled area. This is weird. Wait, who's driving this thing? Oh. Are we back at the
I
base?
kept turning the
Okay.
events over in my mind. Could I have handled things differently? Could I save Mr. Silton without hurting that man? Mr. Preston could see I was upset, and said music was a good alternative to facing up to problems. Come with me, he insisted. I'm going to
Oops.
teach you how to play drums. First, he said, just play the bass drum along with me. We'll see how good your timing is. Play the beat. Mr. Preston asked, were you happy with that, or would you like to try again?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Give each drum a few hits to get a feel for them, continued Mr. Preston.
Okay, so AX down right.
Watch me play the notes as they hit the dock, like this.
Okay.
Now you try. Mr. Preston asked, were you happy with that, or would you like to try again?
Yeah. 6 stars out of 10 stars. Alright. Not really.
Mr. Silton was patched up, but still pretty angry. He referred to the man as a word that wasn't in my dictionary file. It should have been between cunning and cup. I reminded Mr. Silton about going to find the others now we had the van. But he said there was something even more important we had to do first. Mr. Silton explained that it was a good idea that Mr. Logan be released from prison early, and that this wouldn't involve a parole board, but might involve dynamite. Straight away I was apprehensive. I thought only bad people went to prison. I knew Mr. Logan was the guitarist in Mr. Silton's band, but why would we help a bad person? In the end, I think it's only Mrs. Silton's smile that convinced me to help. Mrs. Silton promised to have a present for us when we got back. She said she'd been saving her money from her decorating job. I didn't know what I would need money for, but then realized, if nothing else, new games consoles must be out. Be careful,
Fair enough.
said Mrs. Silton with a big smile. Don't rob any post offices, and don't get shot. In the dead of night, it was surprisingly easy to get close to the prison building. Mr. Silton said it was like the Death Star and had a weakness we could exploit. Although I seem to remember the robot getting shot when they did that in the film. But there was no time to worry as Mr. Silton pressed a walkie-talkie into my hand and said, "Good luck."
Alrighty. False friend and a shadow, then only while the sun shines. Chapter 6, friends aren't always what they seem. Maybe, maybe not. I tried to jump up there. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
It was obvious the security lights would set off an alarm. I needed to find somewhere to hide, or the guards would kill me.
All jump clear? That's it? Hello? God damn it. Go away. Thank you. That probably would have been a better time to be going into the locker room. The locker. Price I reach. Yeah, it's not that far.
According to Mr. Sultan, this was the switch that would open the laser door to Mr. Logan's cell
Okay.
block.
Ooh. Okay. Alrighty. Guess I gotta take the other door then. Near the very start of this. Shit. Come on, come on. There we go. Don't mind me. Saw anything? Oh. Shh. Saw nothing. There we go. God damn it. Motherfucker started turning around right when I went. Motherfucker turned around right when I went there. Oh, bitch. Everyone shut. Damn it. Try to see if I can make it that way. Alright, it's best if I don't jump. Shut up! Be quiet. Thank you. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Hold up. What? Okay, bullshit. I call bullshit on that one. Joking. there is a door that way. Okay. Quiet.
Mr. Silton seemed to think this would open the cell block door. Luckily, he was right. Sneaky. Sneaky. Damn it. Where the hell else am I supposed to go there? Hold on, what? Shut up! God. That works. Shut up. What? Unsurprisingly, Mr. Logan's cell was locked, but, thanks to my speedy brain, I was able to hack it in seconds. Mr. Logan was not pleased to see me. No one ever was. But I couldn't work out why. However, when I mentioned Mr. Silton, he soon cheered up. We quickly made our way outside. Although I wasn't sure about Mr. Logan's stealth techniques, they were quite different from mine. But someone must have noticed Mr. Logan was missing, as, with a bright flash, we were soon attacked. This still wasn't the plan. said Mr. Silton as he insisted he was okay, and that, no, I didn't need to clean up the trail of blood. He did however urge me to take care of the huge tank bearing down on us.
Oh god.
Piled
there we
into the
go.
van. Mr. Logan and Mr. Preston took out large guns as Mr. Silton gave me some driving software. It basically explained that one foot pump made the van go, and the other one signaled Mr. Logan and Preston to fire their guns.
Certain programs they give them. Yep. Yep. There you go. So far. Fly. Just a reload.
That all the bullets fired led to non-fatal wounds, but statistically that was incredibly unlikely. Strangely, I felt too excited and relieved to care. Mr. Silton winced as he clutched his bleeding shoulder and explained how you can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. I think broken eggs meant dead people. Sometimes, he said, you have to do whatever it takes to survive, even if that means killing.
But not innocent people,
said Mr. Logan as he stared straight ahead. Eventually, I asked Mr. Logan what he had done to end up in prison, but he just continued staring out of the window. Mr. Preston smiled as he said, I suppose someone should explain. He told me when the war started, he and Mr. Silton had avoided conscription, but Mr. Logan was called up. His unit's first orders were to sweep through a huge urban area, killing anything that moved. The only trouble was, hundreds of refugees had recently taken shelter there. The generals knew that those people were there, said Mr. Preston, but they couldn't have cared less. This isn't the time for another one of your conspiracy theories, interrupted Mr. Silton. Although this obviously annoyed Mr. Preston, he continued explaining how Mr. Logan and another man deserted, and, after a poor attempt to hide in a wooden vaulting horse, the pair of them were caught at gunpoint on a train, whilst trying to speak rudimentary German. Mr. Logan guided us down a small side street as Mr. Preston complained that he needed the toilet. Mr. Silton asked why we were taking the scenic route while he was trying not to bleed to death. But Mr. Logan gave Mr. Silton a quick glance. "You're fine," he said with the faintest of smiles. Soon the night sky was full of twinkling stars, and I was able to impress everyone with my navigation skills. The software was state-of-the-art, but I remember Heather telling me how the ancients had used the stars in much the same way. It always made me smile, thinking about the name she gave the constellations.
Splatter, the one-fingered salute, the demented horse.
It was the middle of the night by the time we got back,
salute,
but Mrs. Silton was still up waiting for us. "Really, again, in the same place," was all she said as she shook her head and tended to Mr. Silton's second bullet wound. Mr. Preston nearly knocked us over as he sprinted towards the bathroom. It appeared that his body had kept on making urine, even though it didn't have anywhere left to store it. I asked Mr. Silton about Heather and the old lady, but he said he was just about to wash his hair.
Just to see what the,
When I asked him again later, he said the main thing was that we'd got Logan and the van back, and couldn't the rest wait until I had cleaned up the band room for him. I didn't know what to say. Everything we had done, everything I had helped him with, I thought it was all to get everyone back together. But now I didn't know what to think. Before I could say anything, Mrs. Silton explained that it was okay if I only travelled on trains and was alone. I must have looked worried as Mrs. Silton smiled and continued, "If you really want these idiots to go with you, they can disguise themselves and catch the next train after you." Mr. Silton was dismissive, and said I'd get nowhere without proper ID. "They'll be stopping robots for even the tiniest of things," he said. "And a robot passport costs a fortune these days." "Well," said Mrs. Silton, "it's a good job I've got this." Mr. Silton looked confused and asked where Mrs. Silton got the money. "Sometimes," said Mrs. Silton, "when God slams a door in your face and shoots you twice in the shoulder, he opens a window." Mrs. Silton explained how Preston had given her the extra money. He said there was good money to be made selling pills and powder to people that distracted them from the world being an absolute mess. "Bedtime," said Mr. Logan as he carried his guitar into his room. Everyone else left one by one, leaving me stroking the dog.
I wish I could sleep like that. Just dog on the lap. Oh shit. Playing Superman 64 right now. Literally. Well, it's a good thing that if I were to miss a ring, nothing happens.
I awoke to the sound of Mrs. Silton making herself some breakfast. It felt very early, but I suppose it was just that we had gotten so late. Mrs. Silton gulped down her coffee, and with a reassuring smile she said, "Let's do this."
Do what? Oh. Right. This area. Friendly face. Okay.
The pedestrian tunnel was far longer than I expected, but it was nice. It gave me a chance to chat with Mrs. Silton.
I'm sorry, did Mario go rogue? Register all robots. Rogue robots cost lives.
She told me she was from an upper-class family, and that her parents had nearly
Oh no,
disowned
that
her
must have
when she
been...
married Mr. Silton.
That must have been Larry. This one is, Bob. And we got this douchebag.
But she said she really was happy being with her husband. And after all, as she put it, he did provide for her in this messed up world. However, I couldn't help but laugh when she said how much she liked Mr. Silton's band. I steered the conversation onto the topic of the war. She explained she had been a nurse near some major combat, but she looked really sad, so I changed the subject. I asked her if the town was nice. Mrs. Silton smiled, and described it as a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Duly noted. Duly noted. Oh. Alright. No, never mind. Alright, come on. Come on.
Train tickets cost 1,000. So Mrs. Silton said I should trade in some of the things I'd cleaned so I could afford to travel. However, when we tried the door, it was apparent that the junkyard owner wouldn't be back for a while. So Mrs. Silton suggested I try to earn some money by other means. She said there were plenty of jobs in the town that a robot could do.
Uh-huh.
The largest of the old ladies explained the job to me. I would be drying plates. She explained that old people couldn't afford to retire anymore, so she and her friends had to take menial jobs. All of the old ladies would be throwing plates at me as quickly as they could. I just had to catch and dry them.
Okay. Alright. As a former dishwasher, that is not a safe way to do the dish. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. It's gonna get trickier. do I even want to bother with that one? Sure. It's gonna give me a hand cramp, though. It'd be lucky day and deducting for broken plates. I think they are. Because it says plates dried, and then right below it is plates smashed. What's this?
The rickety old door led into some kind of drinking establishment. But the bartender soon made it clear that, as he put it, they didn't serve my kind here, and that I would have to wait outside.
Oh, inherent speciesism here? What's in here? Okay. Nothing a note here. And Belittle Woods.
Suddenly, as if by magic, the shopkeeper appeared.
Hi.
"Hello, sir," he said. "If there's something that catches your eye, just pick it up and bring it over to me." Restocking on shield orbs. Very wise, sir. That will be 1,000. The fitting room was actually a robot upgrade facility. Once completed, the money was digitally taken from my passport account.
Hey, take it easy, man. Life in the face of death with this floaty yellow second chance. Okay, we'll get this one. A long forgotten computer operating system. This one? Speed up the cleanup with this step-toe chip upgrade. And then this one. Sucking junk and that's just out of reach. A housewife's best. I don't know how I feel about that one. Gonna be collecting all of this. See how far this goes. Okay. Now, what can you do?
The post lady explained the job to me. I would be sorting parcels. Many people were now separated by desolate battlefields and needed
Okay.
these care packages to survive. The parcels were either red or blue. I just had to stamp the right ones with the right color at the right time.
How much? 800? That's it? That's it? Yeesh. I think I'm just gonna be like having A and D on separate fingers. Shit. Damn it. Okay. What about this one? God damn. Yeah, that was trickier. That was definitely trickier. Woo! Second here. Hi. I completely forgot about you. Marcus, Marcus, the fuel canister, whatever.
The foreman explained the job to me. I would be making bricks. The world needed rebuilding and these bricks would more than help. He said I would be on the end of the production line and would be shaping the final part of the bricks. All I had to do was hit the brick in time with everyone else.
Oh boy. Alright, days have been rough for Thomas after the Steam engines were discontinued. Yeah, what the fuck was... Why the fuck was there... Alright. Holy shit. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Whew! Damn! Damn, damn, damn. Okay. I kind of want to spend a bit more just to get more, like, upgrades and shit. Let's see. I can get this.
I'm no good with technology, sir. That cost 2,000.
Yeah, I can get this. Whatever this does. And then I can get
Looking
this.
to speed up the cleanup? Great choice, sir. That will be 3,000.
I'm gonna need this speed up anyways, so 346. Alright. You're a problem. You're kind of problematic. Or whatever. Alright. What was the objective? Mr. Stoughton had taken me to a prison to help on yeah, whatever. Okay? It's like $1,000 for something. What, do I need to get like a ticket or some shit? Because if I think it's a ticket, it's all the way over here. Don't give me that look.
Mind the doors. The train is now departing.
I didn't mean to do that.
Mind the doors. The train is now departing.
Okay.
Mr. Deck's TV studio was deep inside the bombed-out buildings of Big City.
Ooh. Okay.
Big City, this is Big City.
Okay, cool, thanks. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know that was gonna happen. I didn't know falling off the ledge here would end up killing me. Alright. What we got, Marcus? Mind your own business? Cool. Let's keep it that way.
Once I'd made my way out of the station, Mr. Silton and the others jogged up alongside me. As soon as they got the chance, they ducked into an alleyway to change their clothes. Mr. Silton was the first to change. Deck's studio's down that way, he said, in that huge posh building, the British Corporation of Truth. The Corporation of Lies and Propaganda, a wretched hive of scum and villainy, said Mr. Preston. And dancing competitions, said Mr. Silton. There are some benches at the other end of the road. We'll wait there till the crew leave, then sneak in through one of the loading bays.
Pretty sure. Here, it could mean British broad. No, that's BBC. Damn it. I was like, isn't it like BBC or some shit? And then I'm thinking sort of like, no, that's something else.
While we walked, I asked how Mr. Deck had ended up back on television. Celebrities weren't very keen on walking down the red carpet at awards ceremonies with bombs falling from the skies, explained Mr. Silton.
Also, there's something up
crave
there.
Attention and validation, so the solution was to host one big award show in a giant underground bunker at Burlington.
Okay.
You can't broadcast from deep underground, so they had to run cables to the transmitter through a vent on the surface. A bomb-sized vent, as it turned out. It took a great shot. 1 in a million. The lack of survivors meant Z-listers like
Very
Death
Death Star-esque
by default.
shot there.
Just then, Mr. Logan interrupted, saying it was time to move.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh. It's really gonna be alright. And I'm probably gonna finish this small section. And then that's just gonna be strict. Fuck. there we go. God, okay. It's okay. Managed to get past it once, I can pass it again. Thought that one was gonna get me at some point. I'll gladly take that. That's okay. 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 Come on. Okay.
Robots are allowed pretty much anywhere in the building as long as they look the part, whispered Mr. Silton. You just need to be wearing no clothes, and have the blankest of faces. I didn't really like the sound of that, but I realized it was the only way I'd be able to get in. So I took off my suit and made my face blank. Blanker, said Mr. Silton. Blanker with an ER, said Mr. Silton again. Well, I suppose that'll have to do. Dex dressing
I get
room
it.
is
It's
in
a
some
Street
lavish
Fighter.
suite,
It's a Street
said
Fighter
Mr.
joke.
Silton as Mr. Preston and Mr. Logan lower me into the empty corridor below. Have a look around, whispered Mr. Silton, and we'll catch up with you in a bit.
He said blanker, and the guy, he ended up like going he ended up like having like some electric surge or something. He goes, no, blanker with an ER. Yeah, because one of the characters said One of the characters in Street Fighter is named Blanca. But some people might pronounce it Blanca. But whatever. Anyway, that'll be that. That'll be the end of this part. Whew. The second part is probably gonna be leading up to like my favorite bit from this. From this segment. Because whew, it's actually really cool. And really satisfying once it's done right. But so far it was weirdly funnier. It was weirdly funnier than I remembered. But that was probably because I wasn't getting some of the jokes right off the bat. And like it's kind of one of those jokes where it's like you have to you have to watch it again to get the joke. Anyway, I think that'll just be it for that. I'm gonna go to intermission and close out you. And because now it's getting to the it's gonna go to the hold on. Nope, shut up. Oh my god. Yes, just make it to my thing. Thank you. Good God. Make it to my thing. Shut up. Shut up, me. No one cares. Alright. Go to desktop. Browse. Yeah, real quick. Alright, just having a quick look at these. I don't really give a shit about that. Okay. Right, there's the Game Awards that are happening right now. Probably not gonna be looking at that because I don't really care. Let's see. I mean, I might just go into more multiverses again, because eventually they're gonna be releasing a new character at some point. Not sure when that's gonna be, but it'll happen. Just gotta think of who to go for. Are they still playing? No, they're still playing Pokemon. I mean, I'm more looking in this direction for some reason. And I don't know why. So, I guess let's check this person out.
Esa canción me gusta también mucho. Es que como ya no hay inspiración, pues, de que se van a suscribir otra vez. Ya no estoy jugando bien, pues. ¿Cómo así, pues? Así no, beat me. No, don't. I mean, if you beat me, no, if I beat you, you subscribe. Si te gano, te suscribes. Acá, ¿no? Imagínate. Les parto el culo a todos. Acá.
Okay, let's mute this for now. No. Because yeah, if I can't find another one from like a from another category, then that's probably who I'm gonna go for. Let's go music. No, oh no. Who can I go for here? Who can I go for? Alright, no thanks. Hmm. Roblox. It's not really the type of person for that. Hmm. I guess we just go for this one.
Atrapada en las manos porque no puedo hacer nada. Does it have crossplay? Yes, it does. You have to activate it.
Okay, so it's a mix between English and
Thank you for the cheers.
Espanol or Spanish. So
now you get to see all of my Aqua gifts.
So fuck, I'm probably gonna get copyright claim because of the music in the background, but whatever.
I don't know why
Anyway.
I thought that the Harley was my
Let's go for her. Let's go.
my friend. No. Try that again.
Alright, going in 3, 2, 1.
Le di chance, le di chance.
Okay.
No.
Oh shit, I forgot to change the category. Whoopsie.
Hey, thank you. Party up too. I no. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hey, hello.
Nope.
My name is Sayu, and I'm kicking some ass, and sometimes I kick mine, but it's fun though.
No problems.
Ay, no. Oh, damn it. No, not again. Come on, die, Harley. No.
Oh damn.
Hey, cruel ex-ghost. Hi.
Yep, there we go.
Thank you so much. We're streaming what? Multiverses? Do you play?
Streaming
Se llama
another.
Multiversos, amigo. Sí.
But I do play.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Really good game. One best fighting game of the year.
No, I'm
I
streaming
was streaming
another.
another game, but I do play Multiverses. Nice. ¿Juegas en PC o en consola? Rockshot, ¿qué onda? Juego en PC. En mi laptop. Puedes jugarlo en consola, lo que tú quieras. Y tiene multiplataforma, se le dice, crossplay. Que puedes jugarlo en... Nomás lo tienes que activar.
Alright, well,
Aquí en settings, ajustes, y te vas a online.
you get
y
the
dice
idea.
cross
I'm gonna be...
platform. O sea, que
I'm gonna end
puedas
stream, but
jugar-
I'm gonna keep
que
watching
tú puedes
this.
jugar conmigo
So,
si tienes Play o Xbox. Y pues el server, ¿no?
see ya, sorry. Hey, I kinda was trying to
Hey,
Sorry.